1 to 2 Amaria's Call, maybe. Ooh, that's actually a good one. Slightly clever. That's a really... That's what we should have been running. You are 100% correct. That's just a terrific call. That's a terrific call. Let's not run the Rooster Drakes. Yeah. We should be trying to run Amaria's Calls. See you later, irrigated farmlands. Okay. Makes all our tokens indestructible too. That's pretty tight. Pretty tight. Alright. You see, it's the getting to 4 that's going to be the tricky part. Very, very careful. I know, Arthur Two Sheds Jackson. I know. Divine Visitation. I meant Amaria's Call, yeah. Divine Visitation I haven't been able to work. How much does this deck cost for? Well, technically a lot when you introduce the kicker costs. Whoever says we turned down Mythos of Illuna, seems like that would result in some hilarity. Well, there's kind of a problem with the meme stuff in Magic, which is that your meme stuff needs to be very carefully concentrated. Needs to be very, very, very carefully concentrated. So this is, if an effect would create 1 or more tokens, it creates twice that many tokens. So if we have 2 of these out, it will do 4x. Well, this helps. Because, I mean... If I can, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We actually have an incredible hand. Now, Jacob says, with Mythos of Illuna, you can create a token of Anointed Procession, which is doubled by Anointed Procession. See, you're right. You're right, but I think that I would have to get rid of the Rooster Drakes kicker plan entirely. Fuck. Ripping pepperonis. Fuck you. No. I'm doing this now. I think I really should always play the Rooster Drakes for 1. I think I 100% always should. Totally fine. See you later, alligator. I'm not even sure. I actually think we're still kind of okay. Because we have, like, a lot of cycling cards. Like, I think if we wanted to Mythos of Illuna Anointed Procession, we would have to, like, substantially rework a lot of the deck away from kickering. Because, like, I have tried to jank for many years in my life. Indeed I have. Indeed I have. I have tried to jank many, many times. And what I find is that you need like 8 cards that are like the heart of the jank, and everything else needs to really support the rest of the jank. That's what I think. Oh, see, I need to get more mana. So baffling ended, though. That seems pretty cool. Here we go. This Censor kicks in. That would be hilarious. Bye. Look at this. Tail's End, huh? There's the one. Shit. I don't know. Tail's End has become real popular as of late. I think it's a terrific, terrific card. Okay, I think now I just gotta into the Royal. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. All right. What can you do? I think I just chill. I think. Okay. Eat the big Sharko. I think. Put a little stop here. Why not bounce baffle and then replay? We can do that literally, but we don't draw any cards, and really lack of cards is a huge, huge, huge problem at the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X equals 5. Hello. It is I, Day 9. Day 9 Claus is coming to town. Get thee gone. You see, as it turns out, I don't have any new catchphrases. There's nothing new about me at all. Even. See, now see, this thing can come back, and at this point, this would be a good time to, into the Royal Baffling End to bring this out, because then I would actually be able to get all the value out of it. Or I could just hard draw exactly what I need. I could just do that. Oh! Look at this. This is incroyable. Incroyable. What? Wow! Didn't even surveil first. What? What a clumsy blumsy boo. Now, get ready for the punishment. Here it is. Bam, the 1/1's coming in. Yes! Alright. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. Actually, hilarious. Alright, well. Let's see if we can punch through for a little damage here. Damn it. wait a turn. look at the punishment we're bringing. Surveil too. Are you winning, son? No, we're not winning at all. This Mythos of Illuna, Anointed Procession, does kind of feel a little bit tight. Does feel a little bit tight. Yeah, it resolves. That's fine. I don't really know why you want that to resolve that way, but you know, if that's what you want, if that's what you want to do. Day 9 Claws is coming to town. I'll give him a little bit more pain into the Royalists, but you know. When is Wizards gonna ban Uro? Can we just agree that this card is terrible? This card sucks and needs to be banned immediately? Oh, fuck. Alright, whatever. Dude, that card sucks so much. It's terrible. It is a terrible, terrible, terrible decision. So bad. It's just way too strong. This is one of these moments where I just wish that this game were digital only and you could adjust it. That'd have just been something, you know. I mean, it's just too good. It's just too fucking good, man. Who knows? This. Look, I get a 2/2 Drake. You know, you guys are right. You guys are right. We gotta go Mythos of Illuna on this garbage, right? We gotta go really Clown Town. We're absolutely Clown Towning it. You're right. You're right. Just these slight things. Here's the thing. We need to lose a lot, but get the goods going. That's what we need. Let's adjust this, okay? Deep fried Swedish fish. Good to see you. Good to see you, our fishy friend. All right. All right. So let's say goodbye. Actually, we might want the Jace. I'm gonna go ahead and keep Jace Mirror Mage, but I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay? Then what we're going to do is we're going to look up Mythos of Illuna. Create a token that's copy target permanent. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to put in 4 of these. Okay. Let's say done. Let's go see Barkley's Azorius deck, just for a nice little reference. I mean, oops, wrong one. I want to be pretty damn low to the ground. Absorb. We're not going to run Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. That card is, quite honestly, too good. What is this thing doing here? Censor. How do you spell Lemuria? There it is. Okay. Okay. Cast out. Non-land permanent. Just the pair. Like you just don't care. Alright, our goal is to get so many Anointed Processions. We're gonna win with so many 1/1s, man. We're gonna win with so many 1/1s. Oh, this is it. This is it, man. We have figured a new deck out. Question is, will we be able to, you know, live? We'll be able to live? I don't know, it's not clear. Okay. We're against the best Tiger. Hey, did any of you ever watch Tiger King? I did not like that documentary at all. It was miserable. That's one of the most miserable experiences I've ever seen. It was like a bunch of people that are pieces of shit to each other. And in the end, they're all still terrible. That's the end. I mean, why? What's the end game? I mean, it was terrible. It was terrible. You know, like, I'm real into, like, morbid curiosity stuff. Like, Nightcrawler, love Nightcrawler. Joker, was into Joker. These are all things that I want. Right? Like, I like, what are some other Gone Girl. Oh, Gone Girl was awesome. I love Gone Girl. Movie's insane. Okay, yeah, you got it. Oh my god, yes. Not even paying attention to what my opponent's doing. Don't even care. But, like, when you watch, like, just a bunch of people be mean to each other, and they're terrible to each other, and there's no resolution. Because, like, that's the thing, is that, like, really, that's, like, what a grudge is, if you think about it. Oh, it's an elf deck. Okay, no, you got it, you got it, you got it. Let's give it a shout out where shout outs due. Who is it that suggested this combination via a recommendation in the chat? I mean, this was fantastissimo. I mean, like, we are a little bit close to dying to a Crater of Behemoth. You know. So I'll put a little stop here. One, two, so this is 2, 4, 6, 8, so we'll get 8 2/2s. Okay. I think I needed to bounce this on this step. No, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. See, I really should wait for combat and see what happens. This is 1, 2, 3. 1 billion, huh? Okay, so I should actually just do this for 3. So I have 8 3/3s. This becomes base power and toughness 5/5. It's getting +1/+1 from this. +1/+1 for this. So this will be a 7/7, right? So this is how this one dies. And then all these other ones are basically 7/7, so I should just... like this, right? This one dies. And then all these other ones would die. I think this is right. Okay. Okay, so this guy can start pulling elves out. Depends a good deal what this thing is. This has flash. Now, if I kick this, I get 8 Jaces. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think we're passing this turn. No! Oh, my God. Oh, Hunix said, anyone seen the new Netflix show Bridgerton? It gets very spicy. Whoo! I'm watching Bridgerton more tonight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Oh, oh. I do declare. I do declare. I let this resolve? I'm an idiot. I should have countered that shit. I don't know what I was thinking. Clan callers galore. It's a Regency room. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Oh, I love Shonda Rhimes. I love Shonda Rhimes. Can't believe I've done this. I literally needed to absorb one of those things in order to win. So this is 18, and if I reduce it all, it's 15. This is about what I got, right? Because this will let me go to 1. Right, this is about it. I'm sorry, this and go to 2. Shit. Should have blocked this and this and then sent that one back. We have outs. We have outs. I mean, I have 4 Wrath of Gods in here, and I fully intend on drawing that. Shark Typhoon wins. Okay. Alright, you know what? Jace is getting kicked, boy. Uh-oh. Draw a card. Draw a card. Woo! Oh, yeah, Ori Monster. Whoa. Thank you, Ori Monster, for the 10 gifted subs. It is a good Jace to die. Ah, it feels nice. Yeah, no, Bridgerton is just a spicy, 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 spicy romantic drama. It's all about the romance. It's the romance in the pants, man. Like, literally, the Duke of Hastings is so hot. I mean, like, if I were that hot, I would literally not have a choice but to become a lead actor in a series by Shonda Rhimes. He's so fucking hot. Oh, oh yeah, Smith number 6. That's right, Smith number 6. Thanks for the suggestion, Smith. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, it's amazing. Like the Duke of Hastings. Like, okay, I don't know if you know this trope. I don't know if you know this trope, but there's a real trope in romance, which is a, you and I are gonna have some sort of, like, relationship contract. Like, we are not going to be in a real relationship, but we're gonna be fake in a relationship because it will serve some other purpose, which I then hope will be worth it in the end, you know? And then invariably what happens is that this fake relationship turns into a real relationship. And that's Duke of Hastings and this last Daphne. They have their little fake dalliance between them. And then the Duke of Hastings and Daphne are out, and like the Duke of Hastings is like eating ice cream. And he's like licking ice cream, like off this spoon, and I was like, breathing heavy, man. I mean, it was some good shit. I was like, damn, graveyard. All right, let's get some Lando Calrissians in here. Yeah. Now we don't yet have enough. Matisse X, happy 101 month anniversary. Beers in bed, gifting us 10 as we return back to streamer-onying. Oh yeah, no, Matty says Bridgerton is Victorian Gossip Girl. Yeah, no, it's just very old Gossip Girl. You are correct. Gain life, don't ask twice. Was one going to know the next Leather Deck theme? I don't know, probably not that. Let me add it to the. Come over here, doink. Hello! There we go, now it's going. I know it's on me, I'm asking Eric about what the deck is. Let's graveyard this. Ooh. I need to reduce the number of Castle Ardenvales in here. I really do. This is dangerous. Am I living? Oh! Oh! Alright. Oh, I remember. We have not yet picked a theme for What the Deck because we want all the spoilers to come out. We want more spoilers to come out before we announce the theme. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Bridgerton is so great. Like, when they have, like, the courtship balls and stuff where all the men and the women, the young single men and women meet to court one another. They play, like, modern pop songs. They play, like, Ariana Grande, but, like, on violin and shit. Oh, woo, it's, like, really good. Woo! I love Bridgerton, man. I love that romantic shit, baby. Now, Jacob says, why the island? Why not the island and then Castle Ardenvale? Because this enters play tapped. Enters play tapped unless you control planes, which I do not. Yeah, I'll put that one in the library. That seems pretty good to me. This is good shit. Yeah, here's the thing, is that, like, there's a lot of people out there that you know, there's certain genres that, I don't need none of this nonsense. No, none of this. Oh, look, Tempered Steel. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, there are genres out there where it's considered cool to consume those genres. I'm into science fiction. I am a hardcore science fiction writer. I like literary classics. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, you kidding me? Oh, my God. Yeah. Like, I feel like fantasy and science fiction have communities that are really rich and they're really passionate and interested about their books, you know, and there's, like, communities that form around them to talk about and to dissect the works and what it means and but there's a couple of genres out there that are looked down upon, and all those that are looked down upon, I love. That is my shit right there. Get to the graveyard. I don't need none of this nonsense. I know that card's super high value, but I have flipped la dude. Alright, so let's, Mythos of Illuna, this, and then, gee golly gosh. Yeah, all those ones that are considered, like, trash, like, I love trash. Like, I'm an absolute garbage dumpster. It's incredible. You can bring your artifacts back, man. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I really like my trash. Like, I love that stuff, man. Like, yeah, dude, anything Shonda Rhimes make is, ooh, A+. I mean, sometimes it kind of spirals out of control for me. Like, I watched How to Get Away with Murder, and I was gripped for a while, but then there came a point where everyone was so upset all the time, it was impossible to raise the stakes. Like, I mean, if someone sawed off another person's head, I'd be like, come on, let's get something new happening, like, in this show. Like, How to Get Away with Murder just, it literally petered out because it was at 10 out of 10, right? It was, yeah, Lucas Martorez is a great description. It was power creep, but for stakes, right? Like, it was impossible for them to print a script for an episode that would not make me like, oh, but it's just not. Like, you know, if someone, like, removed someone's head and put it in a vat of goo and hid that from everyone and was using that person's head to mine bitcoins, like, that would have been like, oh, that's kind of new, that's kind of interesting. Like, this is the degree to which the stakes needed to rise for me to really, like, get into this shit. And Bridgerton I quite like because it's a different kind of staking. All right, Thoughtseize, show me what you got. I wish to hunt for my queen. And then I get all big. Alright. Is that a desert shirt? I have no idea, Hot6. I have no idea. I saw a thing with circles, and I was like, oh, I think circles are they're highly tight. And I did. I went for it. You know? Was it cool? Yeah, it was pretty cool. Anointed Procession. At the end of your pre-combat phase, shoot someone in the face. Ow. I'm so uncultured, man.
You want to play with fire, huh?
Not cool. Not cool, Chandra. All right, well, let's kick it. Kick it. Kick it. So let's take a peek at what we're dealing with. No and no. I don't need any more manas. Let's Scry this too.
Every thought matters.
Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just draw a long turn. I mean, it is pretty sweet to, like, cast a spell that turns me into, like, a draw a billion a turn kind of dude. Oh, shit! He boomed me. Okay.
Today's my lucky day.
Alright, well, you know. Well, alright. It's a good thing I ordered them in that way. What is this? What is just this bonker control? This is gonna be the end of me. Maelstrom Pulse is really good against us. Yeah, Maelstrom Pulse kind of like really roasty toasties us, man. This is interesting. It's like Jund Walkers with Knight of the Ebon Legion or some nonsense or some stuff. You know, I don't know. Oh my god, shit, is that it? Have we lost it? Now, if I did this, that wouldn't be enough because they gain 2 life. Whoopsie daisies. Well, ratsy watsies. Fury says, thank you, Day 9. Does anyone have any tips on how to comprehend Magic when you don't really watch it at all? You're screwed, man. Your entire hope is that I explain this properly, which, as we can see, I do not. Oh, you do wish to cast... Oh, looks like I have... Is this hope? Is this hope I feel?
We're done here.
We gotta pass because I gotta make a token. We're gonna go to 15. Or 16. And then when I deal the 12 damage in the air, they'll go down. So there's some... Like, if villain swings or blocks, you know... Maybe I just needed to not do that. Oh, shit. I needed to do this thing first. Oh, no. Oh, there's the castaway that I needed. No, I should have cast this and countered it. Fuck, I had it right there. Ah! Ah! Fuck! Can't believe I've done this. Can't believe I've done this. Should have anointed and countered. Should have anointed and countered. I needed to anointed and countered. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, damn. Damn. Rats, 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 rats. Ugh! Balls. Well, you know, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna get some coffee and some water. Some coffee and some water. Iceman says, well, I need to head out, enjoy the gifts, and have a good one. Thanks again for the 50 gifted subs, Iceman. Always appreciated when come back from a break. Always, always appreciated. And I really, really hope the COVID stuff goes well for you. I hope that you recover swiftly. And everything turns out okay. Truly. I'll be thinking of you, my friend. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna get some water and some coffee. Here we go. Alright. Takedown says, how much of a dip does the sub count take when you go for a break? A few thousand. And generally, for every 1 week I take off, takes about 3 weeks to recover. Or excuse me, 4 weeks to recover. So, took 3 weeks off, so it'll probably be about 3 months before get back to the normal revenue. I don't think I beat this with this guy out. This is why the baffling ends and the cast downs are here. I think I need to cycle the Shark Typhoon. Damage string swings like that. Well, I mean, it's not all that different from something like being a waiter, right? Like, if you want to take some time off waitering, you, like, lose all the money. The only difference is that, when you come back from your waitering, you go right back to your normal revenue, but again, with an audience and audience building stuff. This I do need to target because Cast Out, which targets the core Spirit Dancer. I guess it doesn't really matter. Do more hours of streaming per week rebound your audience faster? That could be true. That could be true. Generally, one of, like, there's a couple of, like, variables to consider in terms of growing subscription. Oh my god, get me out of this game. I don't give a shit. I don't give that much of a shit. Are you kidding me? What? Another cast out here. Let's count our white sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's actually better than I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 16, 18. I did do it correctly. Great. And deep fried Swedish fish. Here's my cry for help and gifts. 20 subs. Oh, deep fried Swedish fish. Even though I'm trying to lose weight this year, I will still eat you. You deep fried delight. Like, dudes, look, listen, check it. I think that one of the biggest mistakes that new streamers do when thinking about their financials is to think of their average as their peak Or excuse me, think of their peak as their average. I said it literally backwards. They think of their peak as their average. So let's say they average 500 viewers, and they have 500 subs. And by the way, these numbers are just made up. I don't know what the proportions are or any of that sort of stuff for this sample streamer. But, you know, it's like 500, 500. And then if they take a break, they'll go down to, say, 200. And then they'll start streaming again, and they'll have 300, and they'll go, oh my god, I need to work back to where I was before. Ugh! And this is why you have streamers that literally never, ever, 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 ever take time off, and it's terrible. Ori Monster, also with 20 giftos. How many? What's the combo? Deep Fried Swedish Fish has given 50 total. Ori Monster, regular gifter, has gifted 183. I think I will keep the Censor mana up. We have this Grafdigger's Cage that doesn't really affect us very much. Spawn Geotech says, Dana, I have some excellent news. Tell me, an Ori Monster. Also tell me, how are you doing? Dr. Ori Monster. Yeah, resolves. Yeah, super straightforward. Uncle Monkey gifting 10 subs. Oh, yeah. Uncle Monkey, thank you warmly and kindly. Spawn Geotech says, 2020 was a tough year for me, but was the best of my life. I got married, got my master's, and my professional engineering designate. That's terrific. That's such great news. Happy 2020 to you. It's like you're the only person that had a good 2020, man. That's it. I realize I have make you a mistake. It's a better counter. Whoosh. Oh, this is a hasty boy. Okay. So I'm basically at 4. That's wonderful to hear. And Ori Monster, we have a question sent out to Ori Monster. We also have a question sent out to Uncle Monkey. How goes Vine Days? How's 20? Tell me what exciting stuff you have. 2021. Ow! Ow! There's a lot of burn in here. I kind of am feeling a bit like I need to find my absorbs. Magical Trevor says, first resub of the year. Also my longest sub, Magical Trevor, whom everyone loves. Happy 107-month anniversary. Infinite blocks incoming. Ori Monster says, time has been stressful with the never leaving the house thing, but I'm getting by and learning how to handle stress better. So I don't have a single way to deal with this card. Can't attack or block unless you have one or fewer cards in hand. So if I made a copy of it, I couldn't attack or block. So let's just do the normal. Let's draw it and just get there one time.
Solving to this will have to do.
Alright, let's hang out a little bit more. Hang out a little bit more. Where's the Exile All Permanents card, huh? I mean, you know what I'm going to do. Oh, you didn't cast anything. Oh, that is so sick. Oh, you could. Oh, someone made a mistake. Oh. Oh, someone is ashamed of themselves. Excellent. We take those, man. We take those here. Let's drink some of this hot bean water. Easy. Easiest video game I've ever done. Oh my god. But yeah, okay, who has been I'm actually curious, raise your hand if you have felt no, I'm trying to think. This is such a, you know how sometimes the way you ask the question betrays any ability for people to answer it objectively. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? For instance, hey everyone, has anyone not been feeling garbage in quarantine? Has anyone not had that happen? Or is this happening to everyone? Because it happens to me. Do you see what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. We take those for sure. Mr. Nelson says, I feel like garbage, but I don't feel like garbage. Yeah. Alright, is this a similar deck to what we were working with before? Okay. So I think I'm actually going to Shark Typhoon cycle first. I think I just take this out now. And I went in this order because this is Jund. It looks a little bit similar. Crate says, I live by myself and I haven't had in-person interactions with people for 7 to 8 months. Been losing mental faculties. Dude. Yeah.
Solving mysteries is my specialty.
Let's do this. Agripace's life is good, but I'm starting to lose my tether. Fingers crossed for a quick vaccine distribution. Dude, oh my god, right?
At least I look like I know what I'm doing.
I'm actually going to hang on to that Censor for a bit of a funky-ass reason. Yeah, I'm slowly detonating. You got it. You have done it. Scavenging uwoos. Okay. Ugh. Haha! I've discovered the line!
One more secret unlocked.
Yeah, dude, I mean, like, I so miss looking at someone in the face and talking to them. It's so... Oh my god. Okay. I guess we'll try to get a land here, or maybe we'll just get something incredible, and, you know, what can you do? Oh, you know what? I realized I should have Vantressed first. Okay. Fire Russ is working retail. Seeing real humans is overrated. I'm like real happy. I'm reading books again, man. Got my little stack of books here. Stack of books. Okay. Oh, my face.
Thought I'd pass undetected.
Okay. Okie dokie, Marius Call was a very good ad. Alright. Alright, I'm really bad. I'm really bad, I can't count. It's impossible. Counting's impossible.
I've only scratched the surface. I have a few choices here. I have a lot to think about.
There we go.
Another answer, another good. Aha! Just what
I've done it.
Hopefully I helped.
I don't understand. I don't understand. My opponent just like completely self-destructing before our very eyes. Extremely, extremely cool. Very, very cool. I'm going my coffee for that. Put this over here. I mean, I feel like the problem that I'm hitting is like some indestructibility and some weird targets. But I have 3 cast outs. Maybe I need 4. It's good to have a cycler. Jace Mirror Mage is hilarious. Like when you can play when you can kick Jace, you're just like fucking getting Jace. It's so good. And even if not, like in a pinch on turn 5, like if I had Teferi Hero of Dominaria, I'd play the Teferi draw 1, untap 2. With Jace, I can just run it and just go draw. Should the emergency time kick out, you know. Okay, so this is a significant deck for us to worry about. Dr. Malachi said, by the way, you were given a shout out on AGDQ. Oh, of course, to the one of the only speed runs I watched on it, which was Covert Muffins, Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos Night Elf campaign run. Covert Muffin, an absolute legend here. Regular submitter to Fun Day Monday. Started doing his own streaming. Is like now a super popular speedrunner. And is an incredibly grand human. Just like an absolute sheer delight. Ugh. Looking good today, Sean. Well, score. I'm going to be shaving my head soon. Well, I think actually maybe buzzing my head. Buzzing. I want to have some fuzzing. I want to have some fuzzing on my head. Because when I am fully bald, I look like a thumb. And I think that I want to look a little bit more human. Like intentionally, yeah. I have not been to a professional hairdresser in a long time. And I just, you know, like, the Brit's actually pretty incredible. It's just like grabbing hair and snip, snip, and then snip, snip, and then you, like, look really good. Like, the last time she cut my hair, it actually looked, like, professional. But, you know, I just figured I may as well speed things up and shave my damn head, you know what I'm saying? Alright, if I don't get a counter, I think that we are fucked. Oh, goodness. Alright, I'm doing this, you know. doing this. Grimma77 was gifted 170 subs total in this channel.
Every problem
Has gifted 20 to us today. Grimma77, happy 2021. How are you and how is your future 2021 looking? I'm actually pretty excited to have done that. Grimace says, got my government thing, wanted to pay it forward. Oh, you got your $600 stimulus check? Remember, everyone, we have more unemployment in America than we have had since the Great Depression, or some dramatic statistic like this. And after a full year of deliberation, our government decided to give less than half the average rent in America. Thanks, guys. Now, the thing is, as many of you know, I have been able to do my work in some ways unimpeded since quarantine began. Right? Obviously, the ways in which it is not is all the live event stuff. It doesn't change the fact that, like, everyone I know who is not a streamer... Do I library this? I think I am going to library this. A lot of my friends are just looking at this and they're like...
Where's the next puzzle?
Okay. Like, also just drive it. Because, I mean, like, occasionally I'll need to do errands and stuff. Like, I remember this pair of headphones, I just needed to get some more, you know, wear and tear, etc. And when you're driving, there's just, like, so many strip malls with stuff boarded up as you drive around Los Angeles. Cats equal wear and tear. That's true, that's true. And I have so many friends that work in production, and, like, none of them have worked since April. Just zero work. $600. It's just staggeringly terrible. Ben says I'm unemployed and can't get stimulus because of my 2019 taxes. Yeah, no, I mean... Raj says, if you're going to do the ball thing, you have to go back to the button up with only the top button. Oh, yeah. August says, are you not a fan of in-ear headphones? I assume you mean over-the-ear headphones. And yes, I don't like the weight on my head. Because, I mean, you just watch me. I am way more movementy and fidgety than most streamers. Like, I am crazy fidgety. Most streamers like to do it with the game. They're like, good call. Good game. Good game. Or they just, like, they're calm. Like, I'm just constantly just moving around, wiggling, and, like, fidgeting with shit. Actually, let's library this. Let's Liberia this. Alright, so let's step one, YOLO.
Oh, this is genius.
Oh, don't be too self-congratulatory. This appears to be a Muxus. This appears to be a Muxus. Ooh. Okay. You're actually referring to the silicone plug ones, plugging into your ear. You know, at some point in life, I'd love to just spruce everything up, but I just kind of feel like that point in life is not now. It's kind of where I'm at. This is a terrible card for us to run into. YOLO. There it is.
Just what I was looking for.
No! Why would you ever do this to me? Oh, fuck! Ah. No. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, well this gives us a bit of a chance. Depending upon what villain does. We have lost. Okay, let me go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna think of a more generalized solution set than these. These cast outs don't really seem to be highly tight. You know what? These are the cards I feel least good about. They cycle, and most of the time they just cycle. They cycle. I feel the censors have not been very helpful. The reason that censors are an insanely good, out of control, A+ out of 10 card is that they cycle. That's really it. You know what? Aether Gust and Disdainful Stroke, right? Just generalized counterspell, counter magic. They don't cycle, but I think it's fine. This so far has been very, very cool. Now, there is an alternate way to do Mythos of Illuna, Anointed Procession type stuff, which is actually build the entire deck around various token generation-y things, like Omen of the Sea, or Omen of the Sun. Look, the white Omen. That's potential alternative way to just start flooding out a whole bunch of little deuterinos. You know, and I'm trying to think of, like, what are there any other good small generators? I think it's clearly we're going to cycle this. Mirror Maid does the same thing as Mythos. Yep, except it's 3. Let's look. Mirror Maid MTG. Interesting. Pretty interesting right there. Okay, so this fellow whiffed on Landos. Ooh. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. There it is. Let's head on in. Oh, Gleeked on Guy. Gifted 5, staying alive. You love to see it. You love to hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mirror Maid enters as a copy. It doesn't make a token copy. We can't run it. It's terrible then. That sounds absolutely horrible. Yeah, actually, there's something really interesting about Omen of the Sea. Omen of the Sun, excuse me. I'll say that incorrectly every time. I'm going to leave this alone for now. I mean, we might cut the Baffling End. Leaked On Guy gives 5 and says, all the love, glad to be back, missed you all. You know, this is a really warm, happy, delightful place, isn't it? Isn't it just warm, happy, delightful, and fantastic? I don't think we can get lucky. Weirdly, I like this more. You considered Mirari Conjecture. Yeah, there's something really interesting there. There really is.
We need to protect as many people as possible.
That's kind of an interesting card. The bad news is, I literally have no way to interact with that at all.
I see how all this connects now.
Maybe I should have left them on top. It doesn't matter.
Behold, my apple.
Not a chance, dude.
Knowledge is a skeleton key.
So I'll leave these there because I prefer both of them to get out. The big thing I need is to just kill this Ashiok. We're not running in exile anymore.
This is mine.
I think this is right. This is actually okay to do.
I do love data analysis. I see how all this connects now.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, like, I think that the more land we get, the better. So probably Ashiok's gonna get sacrificed here. Zippy D. Zippy D just roundly gifted subs until hitting 100 total. Zippy D. Happy 2021, and thank you for the 26 gifted subs. So I had to get to even 100. I mean, it makes sense in 2021, does it not? Does it not? All right. This is the only non-token. So this is not legendary at all, right? So I desperately need a land here. And I get literally something that's worthless. Fuck. Just leave with the counter spell. Copying Doom Foretold doesn't do anything, yeah. Well, I know that what we're sacrificing is Aether Gusts. You know, I think maybe getting these cast outs, or the Omen of the Suns, is maybe a terrific idea. Alright, Anointed Procession, here we go. Okay, no blocks. How much do we have here? Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Wow, my opponent didn't use their search for Azcanta. That's terrific. I mean, we don't have terribly much land, you know. Ugh. Well, comically, I do have an answer for that. It's just that we will lose our search for Azcanta. Damn. Library, please. I mean, we're in a losing position, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, maybe Omen of the Suns just fit just right in there. Okay. Alright. You got it. You know, you got it. Fuck. Alright, but that's okay, because we're iterating. We're iterating. You know, iterating, the word iterating I find very, very interesting. Not for its meaning, but for the way that it's used. So, first of all, I'm going to get rid of this, and this, and this, and I think I might just peel a single Absorb. And I'm going to go with Omen of the Sun. And let's try smashing out a bunch of Omens, right? Let's try this. Okay, so iterating, the idea of iteration is the idea, for a project at least, it's kind of working on the same thing again and again and again and again and again in order to improve it. So for instance, if I made a pen and then took it and tried writing with it for a few days and just found it to be really heavy, I might iterate on the design by making the same pen but lighter. And it's commonly used in game development for, like, okay, well, we're gonna release all of our heroes into Dota, and we're gonna iterate on the balance over the next 4 weeks until we feel good about it, and we're gonna release those heroes, you know. But the thing is, iteration just means keep working on the same thing again and again and again. That's all it really means. It does not clarify anything about you knowing what the hell you're doing. Oh yeah, I'll keep that. It doesn't imply anything about intelligence. Ah, yeah. Doesn't imply anything about intelligence or process or anything good. Excuse me. It's just like, We just want to. We're just working on it. But it's like that kind of word that makes you sound like you're doing something smart. Oh, absolutely, we've allocated a lot of time for iteration. Bye. This isn't half the reason to iterate quickly, the fact that you don't really know what you're doing until you kind of do it and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, there's the implication of, like, I want to... Ooh, very mysterious. Alright, this might backfire fantastically. Are we gonna do it? Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Tempered Steel is difficult to deal with. Let's see what we can do about this. And I have 2. Probably should have made it x equals 1 in case there was like a censor in here. So now we go down. We'll still be able to live another turn, which is good. And we'll get to scry. Alright, so now we live 2 turns. Kinda. You know. But anyways, iteration just means that, like, we're going to make it, and then we're going to rework it, and we're going to keep reworking it, and the idea is that, generally speaking, if you iterate on something for a while, it should come out really good. But there's, like, all these, like, phrases in businessy type settings where you just use them a lot, and it's okay. I actually hope my opponent keeps drawing Tempered Steels. And I want to learn all these words. I want to, like, just have nothing but these words. And just try to see if I can assemble an entire presentation where I don't say anything, but I still kind of sound vaguely intelligent. I love words. Words fascinate me. Corporate speak stream. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... Baffling End won't assist us. Right now, we live on board for a turn. Library. Draw that shit. Okay. Alright, so I only have 1 Wrath of God left. So we're really going to have to win on Anointed Processions now. Oh, man. This is an absolute jank off. Well, Tempered Steel decks for a while were really, 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 really strong. Okay, that's good. 3 nerds I can handle. So this goes to the graveyard. We transform this and draw a land. Shit. Okay, so we're kind of okay. Okay. All right, we're all in on this Anointed Procession, so I can make several tokens per turn. Okay, so, like, if something gets flying, that's when we need to use the Baffling End, right? I think we should be greedy here. I think we should be greedy here. Because here's the thing. If my opponent has a haste creature that would kill us, whoa, they're gonna be able to kill us after I Wrath of God, anyways, right? But if I am making enough tokens every single turn, then we're never gonna die. Hello. Oh yeah. This one is in the bag. Oh, it doesn't feel great. That's fine. Until he has a flyer, but all the flyers should be baffling endable. Yeah, I'll do this. And again, if our opponent had a haste creature, there's nothing we can do against that. Oh, fucking... Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah. Ha. Again, with that haste. Creature, there's nothing we could have done about it. Fuck. Damn it all. But I do like our little 1/1 summoners. I do like that. That is so specific. Well, actually, Gingerbread's like the best 1-mana artifact that's been made in a while, so. Get out of here, Cam. By the way, the stream screen is going to freeze for like 2 seconds. I'm back! That Day 9 character has returned. If we had 2 more mana, we could have copied it with Mythos to block. Oh, well, Mythos can win. It needs a little turn. It needs some time. Some time to turn. There's nothing that's 2 that I care about. So I'm going to play the Search for Azcanta and begin building the value right now. This doesn't do much until stuff starts coming out. Graveyard. Oh, you stuck on 2 mana. We gotta chill for a while. Villain's stuck on 2 mana, right? So what's our strategy right now? It's to try to just continue to maintain an edge here and counter whatever is the next thing that's going to come out. Such as Zeus. To really continue to maintain tempo. Because we have this thing out. We take a little damage here, take a little damage there. Here a damage there a damage everywhere. A damage. I'm gonna graveyard this. Alright. I've given up. Changed paths. Changed paths of what I want to do. Target did a Ginger Brute. Did I miss something? Ginger Brute has a thing that says... Oh, that's kind of amazing. Sorcery Speed Collected Company. Oh yeah, I'd love that on the library. Thank you very much. Gingerbread has a thing that says pay 1. You can only be blocked by things with haste. For some reason, I keep forgetting about Collected Company. I have such a standard brain. I should have just let the absorb. I mean, that's like very what I should have done, but I got it because I have the Anointed Procession. Yeah, that sounds like very good. And we outright lost, right? Yeah, I think I just screwed up. I think I need to just leave this absorb up. And Collected Company is letting me down. Yeah, this will all ping us to death. Were you dead that turn? Yes, yes. It was an unblockable 7/7, and we had 5 life Draco Maritimes. Let's see. This is a bit of the challenge, is that I kind of also want... Maybe this is actually okay. Omen of the Sun I actually don't like as enough to run 3 of. Honestly, I think a Grafdigger's Cage is actually going to be very, very, very good for us. And I'm hunting for a spot to trim. I think this is maybe it. Okay. I'm gonna make this jank-ass bullshit work. Golden Witch gifted us 5. Happy Witching Day. Hey, did anyone see the final season of Sabrina, Teenage Witch? I heard it was terrible. Golden Witch. I'm given 5 resubs. Says, Wu Day and I enjoyed watching you from the Purge perspective, but this is nice too. I know, I've been popping up all over Twitch. I've been popping up all over Twitch. Nice. Says, Day and I'm a longtime YouTube lurker. Glad I could catch a stream for once. Just wanted to let you know. Used your advice from the Day 9 daily with my fencing students to let them know if your opponent is doing something weird, just go fucking kill him. It's really so true. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow this thing to resolve at all. Censor is carrying anything yet? Yeah. Censor is, I want to be really clear, Censor is like one of the best counter spells that has ever been printed, ever. As a spell, it's insane. Because it's 2 mana, counter anything, unless its opponent pays 1. Which means you get to, on curve, deny something for 2, which is huge. And when it becomes not useful, you cycle it for 1. And that's actually where, like, well over half the value is the fact that you can cycle it for 1. So, the question is, have I been able to counter or cycle with it every single time? And that answer is yes. I've been able to counter or cycle with it like 100% of the time, which is what makes it incroyable. I'm sacking this because I really, really want and need Landos. Stinks a bit. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Alright, I mean, it looks like we're getting time. I'll chuck the Absorbs, play the Mythos of Illuna. Says, I don't think that's a fair question because if you've only ever cycled with it, it is strictly worse than Opt. It is true that if I've only ever cycled with it, it is indeed worse than Opt. That's true. Okay? So the question is, how much does it need to go in one direction or the other for me to feel really good about it? And the answer is it's just an incredibly, insanely good card. And I'm delighted to be running 4 of it. And it's gotten, you know, a few key counters. 1, 2. Let's make 16 of those. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's very fantastic. Incroyable. When Mythos hits, it hits really hard. It slaps. It absolutely slaps. The thing is that, like, this deck, the deck's pop-off is different than a traditional control deck, right? Because let's imagine that I'm running Brad Barkley's Azorius control deck from the last Zendikar Rising Championship that he won with, right? It's a Hero of Dominaria deck, right? So you play Teferi Hero of Dominaria, and then, like, nothing really happens for 5 or 6 more turns, because you're just drawing and denying, and drawing and denying, and drawing and denying. So you actually kind of have to have a lot of extra denial tools, because you're denying up until you play Teferi, and then you're denying many turns after you've played Teferi. Ooh. You're denying many turns after you've played Teferi, until you can -8 Teferi and then eventually win. Or hard cast a Shark Typhoon, and then cast more denial spells and slowly build things up. So with this deck, I do, in fact, need... I'm playing on curve here. I do, in fact, need, with this deck, the ability to continuously deny early on, but then once I get the Anointed Procession stuff out, I only really need like a wee bit of time before, you know, Mythos of Illuna and Anointed Procession shenanigans start to really go out of control. Take a little second. It's all fine. So we need to hit a land next turn, so we're probably going to single or double cycle. Okay. So we just need to hit the land, so pretty easy. Great. I'm glad I put this in here. Ow. See, this just simplifies things tremendously. This is a bit of an issue. Hopefully a 2-mana thing gets cast. I have to Shark Typhoon for 3 here. It's like the only safe play. This is a bit pickly, isn't it? Does this come out tapped? Okay. Oh, fuck, man. Waff? Okay. All right. Okay, here's the play. This is it. I'm the Goblins player now, okay? Okay, and what I'm going to do is if I play Anointed Procession, I generate tokens twice as fast. Oh, that is so painful. This is so that was terrible. Oh, God, it was so close. I'm devastated, you know that? I'm absolutely devastated. I found the line. I found the line. I can be 1 turn behind and get twice as many tokens. Oh. Oh, no goblins. No goblins. This is one of the problems of running a deck where, like, half of your deck is just terrible cards. Who'd have thought that the Muxus was the thing that actually gave me the pickle? I feel like we really need Birth of Meletus here. You know, the only one that makes sense is, like, cutting Baffling End or something. I mean, all Birth of Meletus does... Well, because, like, okay, Renegade Cosplay, what do we cut for Birth of Meletus? I actually don't think Birth of Meletus is a particularly good card. I think it was reasonable in Standard for a period of time because there were other synergies that seemed good. Oh, damn. Have we still got the omens in? Oh, we sure dilly durly do. Yeah, the Omen of the Sun is probably the most Meletusable. I think I go for the absorb and just like take some little ping pong of damage for a little bit. Doug the Mole Man. Doug the Mole Man. You know what's so sick about having you here, Doug the Mole Man, man? Is that we learned that you were from Sam Max Hit the Road. That's incredible. That's astounding. That's incredible. I'm Doug the Mole Man. Get the hell out of here with your card advantage nonsense bullshit, says the Azorius player. Hey, what's your favorite garbage game that you love? Like, it's not a good game, but you, like, love this game. All right. Which one is it? Which one is that for you? Dota Underlords. Oh, Golden Witch! You mispronounced auto chess. Chandra Spitfire. Ow, I do declare I am Chandra Spitfire. By the way, some of you may be wondering why... Oh, no, that is terrible news. You might be wondering why I baffling ended this guy instead of this. It's because I'd already eliminated one Fervent Champion. And so, thinking that I was a very smart man, what I elected to do was get rid of this. Then when I play the Omen of the Sea, I can double block, killing the Fervent Champion and having one defender, which was going to be the same outcome if I had blocked this instead, except in the case where the opponent has the Tin Street Dodger out, what they can do then is constantly pay this one, making my things unable to block. So I think it was a better peak. I want to see your terrible games in a moment. I want to see all your just terrible, horrible, no good, very bad games here in a second.
Must consider the consequence. Every thought. Control without empathy. I have a lot to think about.
We'll keep the Mythos of Illuna there. Favorite games this terrible. Albatross Time says Simant. Oh, fuck yes, Simant. Do we lose now? Because this is 1, 2, 3 plus 10. So we go to 1. Isn't that just terrible news? Oh, that's literally the worst card that there ever could have been. But you know, what can you do? You do this. You do your best.
I love learning.
I love learning. Alright, I hate learning. Learning sucks. Simant is super fun. And also, give me an explanation why, too. Give me an explanation why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you talking about one of my favorite types of thing? Oh my god. Also, dude, I never don't have it. You know, I'm going to scry. Draw exactly what we need. 0?
One more secret unlocked.
Alright, so Aussie Rob says Urban Dead, the MMORPG. It's browser-based. You only get 50 actions per day. It's basically text hasn't been updated in 5 years. Its player base has been bleeding for a while, and I love it. Dude, I played so much Earth 2025 in high school and college. Fuck, I love those browser-based games where you get, like, some limited amount of actions per day. I mean, those are just so tight. By the way, are we turning it around? So we have to say no to both of these, right? We need a counterspell. We need, actually, precisely, absorb. Like, that's it. We just need absorb.
Let's see what I can do with this.
There it is.
A new piece to the puzzle.
Alright, so now we desperately need to, like, kick into high gear to find some way to end this game, huh? So good. I love those. Oh. Do this, plus...
Knowledge is a skeleton piece.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, there it is.
This will have to
Knowledge is a skeleton key. Dude, having extra heals in here is great. Oh my god, it's so good. I love those. There are these games where you built up turns over time. Doesn't pose a threat. You slowly built up turns over time. And then you'd be able to spend your turns in the day. So it was kind of like a turn-based real-time game. Like time actually mattered. Like when people attacked you really mattered and all this sort of stuff. Oh, follow like a little Shark Typhoon here. Okay, seems like pretty cool. Alright, seems like maybe a thing that we might do. Okay. Do one of these. Okay. Do one of these. Alright.
Where's the next puzzle? At least I look like I know what I'm doing.
And then we're just gonna play this hard, huh? Bing bong. This is some tight gameplay here. Oh my god. Fallen London? What's Fallen London? I've never heard of Fallen London.
Every problem has a solution.
Yeah.
Solving mysteries is my specialty.
Solving mysteries is my specialty. Doink, doink. Draw that shit.
Oh, this is genius. At least I look like I know what I'm doing.
Let's just get in there, man. Oh, we did win this game. That's incredible. Are you familiar with Sunless Seas, Sunless Skies? No. I don't know what that is. Oh, 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 oh! It's so good. It's a browser-based game in the same universe. It's Lovecraftian, Victorian. Oh, I think I remember Total Biscuit talking about this many moons ago. See, like, I know that a lot of mobile games kind of have this constant pestering component to them. But my god, Earth 2025, you know, you were a nation and you were trying to build up the power of your nation and attack others, and your nation had a net worth, and your rank on the ladder was just your net worth. And you would start on a Z server, and every month the servers would reset. And if you were top 20 or something in the Z server, you'd be promoted to a Y server, and then from a Y to an X, and from an X to a W, all the way up to, like, the people that have been playing for years and were consistent killers. They were on the A servers, man. It was so fun, man. It was so good. So if my opponent mulligan down, this Censor is going to have insane value. I'm going to work under the assertion that if my opponent didn't have a turn 2 play, they very likely have a turn 3 play. And thusly, I will counter it. The Scorpion was like, Sag. Yeah, I'm gonna do some processions for sure. This is just kicker of 2 naked. Got it. Got it. Good. But dude, I love so much that type of like, dude, this game is always running. There's always stuff going on. There's cool shit happening like crazy everywhere. Oh my god. Black. Okay. Let's let this play out a little bit.
Stay one step ahead of death.
Try to find a land in there.
Think about.
I don't need that one.
Just where's the next puzzle?
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, I love that feeling of just like, okay, there's going to be a notable event happening at like 1800 your time. And you'd be like, oh shit, I'm free that time. I'm going to log in at 6. Oh, so good. God, I love those games where you just gain 50 turns a day and you spend those. Those are the best games, man. They're so fucking fun. Oh, fuck. All right, let's get some more. What are some just terrible games that you love, man? That you fuck a lot.
Let's see what I can do with this.
Bye, Brian.
What a refreshing thought.
Let's try this too. This is good.
Idle games are pretty fun. Unlocked.
And, you know, I mean, Kill Pack was like League of Legends. Like, I know it's like fun to just be like, oh, the game I spent 10,000 hours on, it actually really sucks. I know that that's like a thing. But I'm talking about, like, those that can be described only as dead games. Like, I'm talking about the real juicy shit, man. This. Oh, it's so good.
I love learning.
Oh no! Come on. When they hit concede, their concession should go on the stack so I can respond to it and do a bunch of shit. Come on, man. God, what an asshole. Says, I adore Vangers? Vangers? How do you pronounce it? V-A-N-G-E-R-S? Vangers? Was completely unplayable unless you grew up with it in the 90s and don't mind Eastern European batshit craziness. I mean, nice as my wife loves Kingdom of Loathing, text-based adventure browser game, which seems to be just an excuse for a shit ton of awful puns. Oh, yeah. Why is concession not a state-based action? You come on. It's pronounced. Oh, and then oh, you're such a bastard. Russian ally. Okay, look at this. Russian ally just said it's pronounced and then puts this here. Like, what? What is this? What are you doing to me? Ah, what a jerk. I don't believe it. It is a search for Azcanta. You can't read Cyrillic? No, I can because I was raised in America, so I can't even read English. I can't even read Roman letters. Like, or what's I know Cyrillic is the name for the Russian lettering. What's the name for the English lettering? Is that? Oh, don't keep that in library. What is the name of that shit? Is it Arabic? Arabic lettering, I think? Or is it Arabic then numbering? I do declare maybe it's because I have played mathematics. I'm actually going to keep this. Actually, I don't think it matters. Whatever, I'm paying the life. Who gives a shit? Arabic is numbers, yeah. Oh my god, Earth Defense Force. How is it that I do not... When is the next Earth Defense Force game releasing? I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna stream the absolute ever-living fuck out of that game, dude. Earth Defense Force World Brothers. Oh my god. Yes, World Brothers? Oh, dude, fuck. Yes, dude. Alright, well, let's just keep... Whoa! Whoa! Game. To save our Mother Earth from any alien attack, from vicious giant insects who have once again come back. I love Earth Defense Force is the best fucking game, man. That game is better than all other games. Okay, can I'm gonna talk about something a little bit controversial here. You know, this is truly some controversy. But you know, I'm brave. I'm like a brave guy. Library. Okay? Who's ready for bravery? Very, very bravery. Okay? I will describe that there is a lot of stuff that has gone into specifically AAA games that's like lots of beautiful environmental features. Elements that are simulated realistically. Tons and tons of places and spaces to explore. Right? All the stuff that's very triple, like really cinematic stuff going on in the environments, cinematics themselves, storyline stuff.
Past, present, and future.
You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Before action.
But the gameplay stuff is like... It's like whatever, you know? It's like you could take it, you could leave it, you know? Great card. Fuck. It's okay, I have the play. Nah, I have the play. You know, so it's like you get into a game where the game, here is a D- AAA game. Some of which that have gotten 9 out of 10s at IGN. Here's a D- AAA game, right? You have a character who has realistic cloth physics, and they sway, and the idle animation is way too pronounced to be a human being, but for whatever reason, our brains have been destroyed by games, and we think elaborate idle animations look fine. They have to walk to a place that's 400 yards that way. That's essentially it.
Just the trick.
Now, they won't say walk 400 yards that way. They'll be like, Commander, quickly, you have to get into the building to help the hostages out before King Evil Dickface winds up killing them. You're like, oh. What? Who runs Cleansing Aura in this day and age? I can't do any of these voices. I've been streaming for a while. Oh no, King Evil Dickface, we gotta go there. And there appears to be, before you, waist-high cover, and many different paths. You hit the A button. Because it's a AAA game, the A button does not cause you to jump. It does not cause you to attack. Instead, it causes a giant arrow to fly out of your head and show you the exact path on the ground you need to take to get 400 yards to where the hostages are, to King Evil Dickface, okay? You begin to move forward. As you're moving forward, you're seeing dragons fighting spaceships, like over here. On this side is like a beautiful mountainous valley where all the vegetation and creatures are in a fully simulated ecosystem. Enemies pop out. You hit the X button, which automatically causes elaborate motion-captured animation of your character to fire off automatically hitting every single enemy without aiming in the slightest. Yeah, I'll take this. You then basically tap X a few times, wander around with all this crazy stuff, and you go to the hostages, and then you press F, and that's the game. That's that. And I'm looking at this, and I'm like, this entire sequence cost $2 million, and there was no gameplay. And then you play a really simple browser platformer. And it just has, like, some interesting mechanic that, like, turns your brain on. And the background is fully tiled, and, like, the foreground is fully tiled. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Golden Witch says, wait, y'all are forgetting the key button in AAA games, the parry button, which you can press to become invincible. Dude, it is so true. The parry button... That parry button. The parry button. Because, I mean, like, I'm from a day and age where you would learn what the parry button is, and only good players learned to use the parry button because it was so fucking hard, man. Bro. Dude, it's a challenge of a button to work with, you know what I mean? 5 beats 4 every day of the week. Brazen Borrower and a cleansing... Who is this person? What? What? Alright.
This isn't a fight. Keep up the pace.
This is not a fight you can win. Dude, I'm running all these out. I'm all in on this plan. Dovin's veto my shit, man. And a bing bong. Alright.
Stop that now.
Cut it out. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just like that. There's like all these AAA games that just have all these things that to me are not gameplay. Like, and I think back to these. There's a lot of these types of games that are derided a little bit, you know, like cookie clickers or idle games or games where you log in and you take like a little bit of time to like take your turns and then you have to log out and you log in once a day and you build a structure and it says come back in 14 hours and then your castle will be done. Like I actually have had destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Well, guess what? I'm gonna get a lot of 1/1s out of this. 4, in fact. Yeah. And now I'll kill Teferi, which will be highly tight. And I can't tell if, like, my brain is broken, right? Like, here's a way in which my perception could be broken. Like, let's imagine an average bear that is interested in watching a lot of movies, going to sporting games, being a social person.
I know 88 ways to keep meditating and
I know
prepare.
88 ways of making you talk. No, you don't. No, you don't, Narset. Oh, you're gonna hit me? Are you really? Are you shitting me? You're hitting me? I'm doing this shit, man.
If you show remorse,
Why?
I'll not so fast.
Look at this. Look at this Omen doing it for us.
You cannot see.
Really
folly.
should have seen that coming.
Really, you stop that, etc. Yeah, man, I imagine someone who just, like, you know, doesn't play games that much, like maybe once a month they'll buy a game and fire it up for a few hours and turn it off and that sort of thing. Like, Like the ones that are very experiential. I call these like experiential kind of games. The ones where it's just like, you know, you just kind of look at the beautiful stuff and you go, ooh, it's like a very, ooh, look at this. But man, I am just like so hungry for gamey games, you know?
Keep up the pace.
Because I'll take like something like Breath of the Wild. And I feel like Breath of the Wild is both very gamey and rich in its systems and stuff. Alright, so let's go. You know, this is really the big threat. So I think I need to send 6 here. I think this is a 6 sender. A 6 sense. Spaceman says, you think you're gonna revisit Stardew Valley 1.5 on stream? The farming crack is real. The game is awesome. The game is highly tight. I love the phrase highly tight. It just sounds dumb as mud.
This is hardly my worst.
Alright, let me just draw a card. No.
Hurry.
More like highly not tight. Counterspell. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, tough guy. Don't even bother me when the NPCs gaming. Oh, so good. Yeah, for some reason, I think maybe because of the shutdown of Flash, I've been feeling really nostalgic for these, like, hellish Flash games that were really challenging. A lot of these old browser games, right when things were kicking off, where, like, anyone who had a game idea would just upload it to, you know, Newgrounds, and then you just be, like, playing some nutty stuff. Anyone ever play Swords and Sandals? Swords and Sandals, Gladiator. No, all of my stuff that I value highly, Oh, this Teferi running. Prickhead. Alright. Well, I mean, if we can land this in the Anointed Procession, we can
Right on.
overwhelm.
No time for a break.
Golden Witch says, Flash left a huge void for easy authoring platforms between board games and video games. Trying to fill it with the project I'm working on. I know some other devs are working on similar goals. Yeah, like take, for instance, Dot Big Bang, our friends over at Dot Big Bang, working on literally exactly that. Homegrown HTML 5e goodness. Yeah, it was unlikely they have a counter because they've used a bunch. There's one Absorb, Sinister Sabotage. Isn't there another one in there? No, okay.
Hurry.
No, I haven't even used my Absorb. Oh my god. Oh, that's balls. I know what that is. That's balls. I just hope you had a good, relaxing break. So happy you're here. Your content's always inspiring, enjoyable, and magic. Plus, great discussion is blessed welcome. Oh. TYVM. I want a Mythos of Illuna that all day. So, I mean, if I were to get another Castle Ardenvale, that would be quite good. I think I need a Vantress and Ardenvale.
Such violence is upsetting.
I will not tolerate such violence. No, don't.
We need to move quickly.
Yeah, my break was okay. It was okay. It was super needed. Super duper. Duper 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 needed. Man. No. Alright. Sure. Well, that's that. Sorry if I accidentally promoted. No, Golden Witch, you're totally fine. I mean, I read what people write here, so if you wrote something that I thought was douchey, I would not only have not read it, I would have gone Golden Witch, and I would have been all passive-aggressive about it. You know, like I do. Okay, so I think we need to summon a million tiny little things. A million tiny little ones. Okay. Okay. Alright. Keep 7. Oh! Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, this is exactly where we want to be, right? We just kind of counter, and then we wrath. And then Gar. Understand? Floating rocks and drama. So we'll probably wind up going to like 10 here. Because we're going to take 4, which will send us to 15. Knight will get +1/+1. Disregard. We're going to go lower than that. This is fine. Holy crap. Well... Wrath of God. And this... Wait, this comes back when exile a creature card from your graveyard and it returns to the battlefield. Ah! Well, I mean, I do have the Omens of the Sea, which is a little bit good. And then another one. Okay, well, I think I'm just going to be doing this, like, every turn for some turns. It could be coming back this turn. That's very good to see. This is tricky. This is really tricky. I think I want to do this one first to try to set up my fix for the upcoming turns.
Every problem has a solution.
Baffling End is very, very good for us. So we're going to be able to go to 6 no matter what. Man, this Omen of the Sun has turned out to be quite a nice card. Alright, I'm going to come back to this question because this fascinates me. What is a game that by so many measures is terrible, but that you love? What is a game that is truly not good? When you play it, you're just like, oh, so warm and fuzzy, you know all its weird idiosyncrasies. I mean, maybe for me it's Kid Chameleon. That game is bizarre. Whoa, it's me, the Omen of the Sun. Whoa. Some removal, maybe? Some removal, huh? Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm trying to. What's a game that is actually like poorly reviewed, poorly rated? That I'm just like, oh, my little heart sings. Oh, I love it so much. I'm trying to think what that might look like. What is this thing? Dread Wanderer? Oh, okay. I think this is about as good as I can make it. Alright, we get rid of the Skyclave Shade. One of my favorite cards ever. Love the Skyclave Shade. So good. Ooh, Albatross at the time says, I feel like Eve might be that game. Maybe, yeah. Does this... Oh, I always screw this up. I always... When it says +3/+3, so in my head I always imagine that it winds up with 3 toughness. Oh, Bubblegum Guy says Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, yeah. Oh. What was that Sonic game? Where Shadow the Hedgehog was introduced. You know, I'm actually gonna just go to 25 lands and put in some more low-end stuff, you know. That is a great suggestion. And why did I accidentally pull out a Shark Typhoon? Yeah. What about Mind Stone? Mind Stone might actually be the perfect card for this deck. Because like we're trying to accelerate to 4, right? That's it. That's what we're doing. I'm cutting these idiots, man. Let's count our blue sources. We have 8 and 7. Is 15 and 2 is 17, and then we have 7 and 8 is 15. 18. Yeah, no, that seems okay. I think Mind Stone is a perfect suggestion. Then I can add in another one of these. So the idea is that we get to our accelerants faster. V-Town says maybe Guardian Idol because it can give a body if we need. We'll need cards more than we'll need bodies. Okay. Alright, let's see. If we're going to do that, I might want to go Midnight Clock. Now, Mind Stone is just a good card. Like, it's an actual good card. Not like a card that Day 9 likes, but is actually shit. Like Outlaw's Mirror. That's like an actual legit, commonly shows up in control card. Oh my gosh, Foggy Rocks says, still enjoy the Skylanders franchise. It was designed almost entirely as a way to sell toys to kids, so you need to own the toy to use the character in game. That's why I have over 450 Skylanders toys. Yeah, I've heard wonderful things about Skylanders. Oh, this might not even be relevant. Oh. Huh. Maze Mind Tome might be really strong then too. No, because we really do want the acceleration. The acceleration is extremely important to us as a beam. Maze Mind Tome is when you have all the control tools in the world and you don't have any good card draw. This is like, we're struggling in the transit, because like, if we can get an Anointed Procession down and start like playing Omen of the Suns and shit, it's like golden hour. It's incredible. But like this game is an example of why the acceleration. Alright, bunch of Ramote Ruins. But now I can start smashing Omen of the Suns down. Getting the Procession out on turn 3, like before things have gone out of control, and now I have the option to Omen, or I could Wrath, you know. See, now I have full optionality, and I can just be like, alright, I'm gonna Wrath. Ooh, I think this was a good suggestion. This is some good shit, man. This is the good shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Mind Blast! Is there a reason we're not calling it Worth of God? I'm a terrible streamer, Bridge. You're completely and totally correct. We should be calling it that, and we shouldn't have ever called it anything other. Oh no, it is a Gitu Wawawana. So let's see. This will make 16 of these, because it's 2, and that gets doubled to 8. So let's do this. This enters tap. We're going to play this, and we're just going to chill. Plexical says, hey, Sean. Dude, what is up, Plexical? Flexical, lexical, plexical. I don't want to deal with any weird in-response bullshit that could happen, so... Now villain needs to find, yeah, I don't think there's anything the villain can do now. Yeah. Very nice. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Wow. He could Chain Whirler. There's nothing he could have to kill us, right? So he could Chain Whirler it. Roast some stuff. Fear Dragon 64 says, you're perfect. Oh, Ravi. Ravi, whom we all lovey. How are you holding up? I know you recently got the COVID diagnosis. What a glorious hand. I think we've actually figured out our Anointed Procession nonsense. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Let me briefly do this and this and this. Someone gonna give a dog a bath? Indeed. Gifted Greedy, it is bath night for Seesaw. I love calling my dog Seesaw. Her name is CC, but I mean Seesaw Bone Eyes has become her new identity. Alright, so we are going Foist. Library. It's kind of interesting to see the Crater Maker in there. Okay, I'm not doing nothing. Not a good idea. Oh, Mind Stone, baby. I'm thinking it's time to hard cast some sharks. You know what I'm saying? Put this in the grave. I don't think that drawing a bunch of stuff is necessarily going to help us at all. Okay, let's see what Pistol Pete does here. I'm taking this as fine. Aussie Rob says, "Oh yeah, you proud of your looping PogChamp idea getting an implementation on Twitch? I hope you are. That was rad as heck. I mean, it did feel a little cool. It did feel a little bit cool. Not gonna tell a lie. It felt pretty neat. Felt pretty neat. I think more than anything, though, library. I'm glad that it was implemented in a swift way. I think that there are clear issues with the implementation, but it feels like the kind of thing that's okay to be nimble about and get an implementation up as quickly as possible, and then adjust it later. I mean, the obvious issue is each person who... Excuse me. Each person who... I'm doing it, man. I'm greedy. Each person who is selected as the new face on one of these things is going to be under a crap ton of scrutiny. So that does seem like it'll be a little bit stressful for whomever's on it. Yeah, let's library this, and then let's do this. Let's go Mind Stone. Yeah, I'm liking this Mind Stone play. Oh my god, Voxy's raiding with a party. Oh my god, Voxy! Ah! Okay, I don't draft, but we did make something highly tight that I'm very excited about, Voxy fans. By the way, this is kind of a weird interaction. You can do the pain of the let's go for bigger stuff, graveyard. Okay, well that's like a, you know, that's like very, very late, and I'm very upset about that. Let's do this. What is going on? Oh no. Don't tell me I lost. Not after the host! Oh! Well, Grafdigger's Cage is a little helpful, I guess. Goblin Crater Maker. Okay. You have to pay a lot to Siege Gang in. So, I think that we're... That's totally fine. Okay. This is also fine. Really? What? Why? What? Probably to generate infinite mana to shoot us with? Yeah, so, because I block this, I eat this, and then I just do some exchanging, huh? Let me just do this now. There's 8 in the bin, so I'll definitely get a... I'm going to risk it. Graveyard. Transform. Draw. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be the Omen of the Sea. Sun. Excuse me. It is tight, this game. This is gonna be tricky. Man. We've made some neat things. Okay, yeah. Skirk Prospector, okay. I mean, am I gonna get Siege Gang commandered? I don't know. More stuff is getting sacrificed as we speak. Okay, there's some more mana. Muxus 2, I suppose. Alright, sure. And there's the Skirk Prospector right there. Okay, so, like, maybe we sacrifice all this to generate more to get, like, an additional Muxus or something? Like, I don't know. There's been no popping off? That music confused the crap out of me. I thought it was coming from somewhere else. Golden Witch? Gifting 5? Golden Witch. You're very sweet. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Bing bong. Okay, cool. I think this is the right thing to do instead of, like, double blocking or something like this. I think that this is correct. I think. Oh my god, Pistol Pete! Oh, excellent. Excellent flexcellent. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. One procession would have been nuts. Well, it had to be like procession and then a thing. But it turns out we get it. We get how things work in this here game here. Great and glorious success. Sean, how's match today? Well, let me evaluate my game-playing experience. I played for 6 hours without moving. I think we've found the deck. Look at this god hand. Look at this absolute godsend god hand. I need another can of fizzular water. Oh, this is sitting pretty, man. Because we see the Azorius colors, so this probably means we're up against an Azorius control deck, and we have the Castle Ardenvale right here. We have the Omen of the Sun right here. We have the Anointed Procession right there. But, like, if, for instance, Heisenberg hat counters this. Omen of the Sun. This is actually a real pain. Perfect. So now what we get to do is we get to smash down an Anointed Procession with the Castle Ardenvale out, generating 2 tokens a turn by turn 5.
My prowess will hone your prowess.
New smells. What are the new smells? Okay. Okay. And what have we here? Absorb perfect, c'est parfait. Dude, look at the Anointed Procession value. Look at this. 1, 2, bang, boom. And I get to draw a card. Perfect. Boop. Well, it's a bit sad, isn't it? Whatever. Cheers. Ow. Welcome. This feels nice, man. We're getting to Ardenvale against a control deck early on. Oh. Thirst for meaning, goodness. I mean, look at all these card draws, and literally no way to deal with this specifically. It's like cast out or bust.
Fury will only lead you astray.
Nothing really else to do. Alright, is there going to be an enchantment discarded? Okay. Does Day 9's deck be control decks? I mean, you're looking at it right now. You see. You are very eyeballs.
Forget our time together.
This is actually relatively important for me to do this now. Alright, that's terrific then. Oh shit. Oh my god. What's the play here? I think it might be to get greedy. I think this might be right. And just to start really trying to go in. So the approach to the second sun is certainly a problem, but now we're making like 8 tokens a turn. Okay. What is with this damn card showing up all the time now? Oh, we are definitely screwed here. Oh my goodness. Oh. 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 Thought greed was the answer. We're dead in 4 turns, huh? We lose. This is okay. Yeah, no, like destroy all permanents, it beats us. But here's a little thing that my mind is picking up on, okay? Just gonna say, I am starting to think we might not need these baffling ends. Okay? I'm thinking we might not need these baffling ends. because now that we have the acceleration of the Mind Stones, we can get to our token generating a little bit faster. So I'm starting to think there might be some other interesting options we can explore in place of that. What how does timely reinforcements work again? Less life than your opponent. You gain 6 life. Fruit creatures create 3. Ah. Let me reset something really fast. So I'm trying to avoid dead cardedness, right? That's what I'm trying to avoid. Legion's Landing, I worry about not being able to activate. What, you know, let's narrow this down. Is there a good 2 mana specifically thing that we could put in here? That's just not, it's just not going to be a dead card, you know. You know what? I actually think Tail's End is probably pretty good. This seems like a nice, well-rounded thing. Right? It's Tail's End, I talked about earlier, and I was thinking, like, what's a good 2 mana counterspell? Boom, right there. It twists the neck until they fall apart. Fallback lets you run Lotus Field to ramp a lot. I think I want to be a little careful about this. I think Mind Stone just fits very neatly in our plan. Nico Brenda. Your Revitalize does kind of stink. Okay. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. 1000% kicking this shit out.
I've only scratched the surface of Zendikar's mysteries.
This is some highly good gameplay. Highly, highly good. Oh, look at the little one. Oh my god. Alright, so let's take a peek.
Solving mysteries is my specialty.
And, you know, I do think it's good to just be getting more cards in accumulation. We have Tail's End, and we can also Omen of the Sun. Okay, I'm doing this right now. How do we slot Fiery Emancipation into this? Man, Fiery Emancipation was awesome. That deck just ruled. You got it, my friend. Lots of land in here to go around. Here we go. My turn. Alright, let's keep plussing this, see what we can find. Oh, that's a good one. I should test this as well.
Every thought.
Oh! Dude, we're doing it. We're doing it. Excuse me. Well, if you must. I mean, I feel like you gotta get the tails end here, you know? You gotta get it. It must be gotted. Dum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, Mythos of Illuna does seem to be the most threatening card in our pile. Alright, now. First things first, I will draw with this. Plus with this.
At least I look like I know.
Ooh, that's so sick. I get to just dump both of those. Alright, and now, how fun is this? That I get to just hard cast Anointed Procession and it resolves. Oh. My god, isn't our deck just singing? Isn't it singing right now? Oh! Fucking sucks, these anti-enchantment cards. Fucking, I'm really devastated right now. I feel terrible. Yeah, just get rid of anything fun. That's fine. Yeah, Magic is a garbage game. You're right, fan of areas. The game sucks. Wizards doesn't care. They never have, because of the outcome of this game. Show me what I got.
Knowledge is a skeleton key.
Knowledge is a skeleton key. This is it.
Just what I was looking for.
Bah! I can actually make a pair of 1/1s every single turn. No, I can't because I didn't. You hate to make you mistakey, but sometimes you just make you one. Alright, well, let's send in the army of 1/1s. I love games where I get to win with 1/1s. It's so good. Good. And then let's just be the power of scrying, shall we? Like, we look unbeatable. Foggy Rocks has tickled them to death. Yeah, has anyone ever been tickled to death? Is there evidence of this occurring? Like, can we go look up material and find, like, the death of, you know...
I see how all this connects now.
I think 4 Castle Ardenvales is the right number of Castle Ardenvales. Oh my gosh, is our deck not singing? Is it not singing with the glory? Historically, I'm sure it's happened. Yeah, man, I remember finding one of these books that of like, because I mean, like, torture was like a real in vogue thing in certain medieval times, right? In the Dark Ages, I didn't realize quite how dark the Dark Ages really were. And there's like a book of like devices people would use to torture other people, and it's like A lot of work went into this, and it's really messed up. Like, volumes and volumes and volumes and volumes and volumes of things, you know? Like, goodness. You know, I remember reading this. I read it, and it was written in a very grim way. But the way I interpreted it, I found hilarious, right? Which is, way back in the Dark Ages, causes for death, I mean, that's actually a very modern phenomenon. Being able to, like, take a cadaver and do an analysis of it and say, this person died of a heart attack, or died of poisoning, or died of dehydration. You can actually do that now. But in the Dark Ages, people just died. That was like a normal thing. I mean, there were basically like two broad categories of death. There was obviously something physically wrong, like they had been sheared open by a bear. Or perhaps they were so starved that their body was really emaciated. And the second category was, I don't know, they're dead. Yeah, Jared tells you got bad humors, right? The whole idea of humors being a thing got obsoleted and deleted by germs and viruses. But what this meant was, when you had these battles for the throne and succession, a technique that was commonly employed was locking someone in a tower until they became dead. And then you'd go, oh shit, Jerry's dead. I'm in charge now. Like, can't I just... I know that that's morbid, but something about that, just the idea that, like, all the analysis was looking at someone and going, huh, he's dead now. That's it. And that's all you had. And that's crazy to me, man. It's nuts. And then the period in between. Okay, all right. If this is what we wish to do. I mean, this is actually the stone cold nuts right here, man. I mean, I says in Renaissance, the leading cause of death for middle class and wealth men was dueling. Oh, people are so stupid, dude. 1, 2, 3. Oh, apparently something being cooked with peppers. Oh, our deck is sing-songing, chugging along. I mean, like, okay, so you had the Dark Ages, where people were either gored or just broadly dead. These are the two categories. And then nowadays we have modern medicine, which has just made incredible advances in all sorts of ways. And then in between, you know how a lot of maladies were treated? Again, two broad categories. Bizarre, backwards things like bloodletting and leeches, right? Like, oh, Mary has a fever. I will now open Mary's wrist and let her bleed for a while until she feels better. This is bad. This is not good. And the other category was giving them things like cocaine, morphine, and marijuana, and alcohol. It was just like a whole bunch of stuff that just got you fucked up, man. Alright, isn't it? Okay, well, let's start with an island. And I just, like, I mean, seeing some of these old things, you know, it's just like medicine contains alcohol, morphine, and marijuana. And I'm like, that sounds great. Sounds like, that sounds like truly terrific. Ooh. Nothing? Okay, that sounds... Unwanted Procession. Don't you love knowing that that arrow's just gonna stay put? So good. Oh yeah, here's another thing. Immunize is saying, hey, have you read any historical fencing manuals? They're fascinating, especially the shit they try to include that has nothing to do with fencing. Yeah, okay, so this is another thingo dingo that I learned. Oh, this is some bizarre shit. Okay, well, you know, whatever. Okay, so modern books are very focused, right? Very, very, very focused. I think there would be a trigger or legendary spell. Okay. This is the omen of the sun. So, like, modern books, because they're super plentiful, it's about the focus, right? You buy a romance book, and it should be about the romance plot. Like, that's it. It should be about those things. And there it is. But when books were first starting to get printed, for many people, a book was kind of like a luxury. It was a new technology. It was an iPhone. With, of course, the electrical plug not included. And so you would get a book that would be a mixture of, oh no. So because the book was a luxury item, and people would not own that many books, often you would have a ton of extraneous information to kind of make this book serve many purposes. So a book many people had to read, Herman Melville's Moby Dick, has elaborate descriptions of whaling and what it's like to be on a boat and to, like, do whaling and shit. And I remember when my teacher in high school said, okay, we're going to read Moby Dick. Notably, I've included the chapters that you don't need to read that have nothing to do with the story that are just about whaling, you know. You know, I think I am going to Shark Typhoon to pick off the all side of Life's Bounty. I think this is a very important thing to do because Wrath is kind of like my only technique. Splish splash, I was kicking some ass. Oh, it is a resplendent angel. Dude, am I gonna go for it? You bet. I'm going. You know I'm going for it, man. You know 100% I am. This is a bit prickly. I don't think this is a kind, nice thing to do at all. Boosh. Boosh, I say. It's the bird of the day, baby. Alright, I mean, that is highly tight, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, Jorgen's in this deck? What? What? Okay, listen. This is exactly the kind of energy that we need. This is it. This is the turn. Are you seeing how tight Mind Stone is, man? We're about to get 8 4/4s, which is kind of what J.A.H. Jones 94 is trying to do. Your pal Day 9 has just so much foresight. And so much forehead, increasingly much so as I get older. I wish to scry. Video before audio? Really? Did I fix it? I can't believe I've done this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X equals 5. I fixed it. I changed it. I changed it. Backity whackity. I have done it. X equals 5. This is awesome. Look at this. Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah. Bye. Bye. Goodbye to my own shark. Okay. Oh, there's things spinning every which way. So we have the blessing of being able to deal 35 points of damage. Who gives a shit about glass? My god, my old memes are just... they're very, very good. Alright, let's swing in for 30. Now we are putting our gameplay a little face up. It does seem like we have a different way to summon 8 more sharks. You know, before you flicker, before you do this, does the Jace token count too? Oh yeah, we made 8 Jaces earlier and drew 8 cards. Old Day 9 memes really set us up the bomb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, anytime I say one of my old memes, I immediately start charging my laser. Yeah, I mean, like... there's some old memes, like, what does the fox say and shit, but, like, you know, there's... Bejugular, that's a good one. You know, I think the first notable, like, emerged from Twitch stupidly meme that I saw was Raise Your Dongers, I think was a big one. What even happened to that fellow? For some reason, my brain, I literally can picture him. He has the long hair and like the sort of, you know, shrug full tone. Who is the Dong Raiser? Who is Raise Your Dongers? Who was that? Was on Dignitas, League of Legends player. Cutie Pie, that's right. Oh my god, yeah. I'm a cutie pie. Still streams? Oh yeah. Oh, you want to do some speaking bullshit, huh? Is it speaking time? Run Yorian? I don't want to raise that. Oh, look at this. Trial Force says raise your dongers. Ah, that is so highly tight of you. Cutie Pie's an angry man. Is he? Because I've always found him to be a very cheerful man. I lost. This game's done. There is no hope. Okay. But Raise Your Dongers was also used for Jaedong. Well, I definitely used Raise Your Dongers in reference to Jaedong. Absolutely, I did. This is the only life longer. 1, 2. You might think that I'm mono blue, but I'm not. I'm just having a terrible time. Oh my god, thank totally goodness. Dude, I just gotta do this. It's just time to draw, man. Draw. Okay.
Now let's see what I can
Draw.
do with this. Now
Okay.
here's an interesting idea.
Now here's an interesting idea. God. We're not. We really need some white mana, I am learning. I'll block it. Block it, I will. Oh, okay. Well, all right. This is actually okay. This is starting to. This is shaping up to be something that is doable. Okay. Okay. I don't want no invulnerabilities happening. I don't want no invulnerabilities at all. Hey, okay. Do any of you remember the Counter-Strike team 3D? They were like one of the first absolute hot ships. Well, I mean, they were. They were good. No! Why would you do that? This fucking sucks, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Okay, wait. How do I do this? That's... Okay, so that's a Jin card, right? Because we get this. We make a copy of this. We take this. Right? Comes right on back. And then if I take this and... maybe I make a copy... Maybe I just make another copy of this. I gotta get the one that makes more shit. This one's targeting that one. Gonna have to get... Sorry, here's a bit of a... Oh, wait, no shit. This fuckface has lifelink. Oh, my God. That doesn't work at all. Okay, whatever. I forgot this had lifelink. If it didn't have lifelink, I was planning on swinging it. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. Guy stays all big. I didn't... Oh, I could have... Ah, I didn't... Oh! That was a good day to scribe. It's okay, we have the tools. We have the tools in the deck. We have what it takes. We have what it takes to get there. To take a trip to get their city. Phoebe says, I started playing League, playing CS before they got a team fully going back in 1999, 2001. Followed them for a bit. Great team. And 3D stood for, like, dedication, diphthongs, and diarrhea. I don't remember what the other D's were for. It's like dedicate. Okay. 3D Counter-Strike team. Team 3D. Desire, discipline, and dedication. Oh, yeah. That's what I am talking about. Oh, these names. Oh, player roster. Oh. K-Sharp, Kyle Mill. Oh my god, I watched so many fucking K-Sharp videos. Oh. Oh my god. First generation was K-Sharp, Rambo, Moto, Steel Bullseye, Da Bears. Oh my god, these names I've thought about these names in so long. It's incredible. Seize my thoughts. Not Dip or Duck. No, no, no. It was Desire, Dedication, and Dip. See, Luris of the Dream Den. See you later, Alligator. I always top deck what I need. I'm day 9. Kiss my teeth. I don't know if that means anything at all, but it certainly sounds very adversarial, man. Kiss my teeth. Doesn't it just really... Ooh. That's not what you do with teeth. You chew with it. This guy wants me to, like, kiss his teeth. It's pretty fucked up. A swamp and nothing. This is great. Life Lover is absolutely becoming a life hater. I love life, and I hate my draws. That's fine. You can concede right now, Life Lover. I believe in your ability to get out of this game. There it is. We had an epic game that we lost, and then this guy didn't draw. We take that. We take that. Oh, Tsar Nicholas says, when I had my first kiss, I can say that I may have kissed teeth. Oh my god, like, no one explains to you that the biggest problem with your first kiss is not what to do with your lips. Like, this stuff, practice on my hand, you know, I'm sure everyone did this, where they're just like, oh, Sean, I love you so much. I love you, whoever the fuck I have a crush on. You know, practice that. Lips are not the problem. Teeth are the problem. You know what you should do? You should put, like, steel rebar on the other side of these. So that way if you kiss and you mess up, you smack your teeth against steel so you learn how to hold your damn head right. Like, my god, it's so hard to figure out what to do with the teeth, man. Great invention idea. Oh, that's, like, so good. It's like you know, like one of those stress balls that you might squeeze or something. Instead of that, right? It's like a stress ball. But instead what it actually is it's like a bar that ends with, like, steel teeth on the other end. If you, like, try to kiss that, you don't kiss it right, you smack your teeth against metal. This is such a good idea. Now, the only problem is that I can't come up with this myself, because if I start selling it on Amazon, they're going to turn it into an Amazon Basics in, like, 6 months. And they're going to completely dominate my market share. Anytime someone looks up steel tooth kissing shit, they're going to find the Amazon one, and that sucks. Because I ordered new light stands from Amazon, and it was like, Amazon Basics. It's a light stand. And I was like, okay, got the Amazon Basics. And I've been hearing some shit about Amazon Basics, which from a business perspective makes absolute sense as a winning business play, but it just does sound a little evil. So the idea is, if there's a particular niche product that starts selling a lot, Amazon sees if it can mass produce and make a very basic version of that. And then they sell that, and that's, you know, that's your Amazon Basics right there. So some people get like maybe $5-10 million in revenue for their stuff. You know, I'm typhooning this guy. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep getting mana. They get like $5-10 million in revenue, and Amazon just like devours it and puts it into their basic. Very scary, but that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I remember the story being about the woman that invented the extra large paperclip. She showed it to a bunch of people's. Yeah, I don't actually think I want you to do that at all. That seems okay. And, like, no one would take her idea, and then what they did is they just literally ripped it off and then just sold it in their stores, because you can't really patent bent metal. You know what I mean? So they got, like, truly owned. The problem is not the idea. The problem is the mechanization of the stuff. So I want some Landos, and we can get it next turn. Hey, Golden Witch, thanks for, again, gifting more subs. Total of 26. Another 5. Yeah, so I do want this out now, because then what I can do is I can crack it and find a land and play the Shark Typhoon and still have Tails end up for the Nissa. Golden Witch is okay. I've caught up on myself. Back to being a YouTube viewer. Well, Golden Witch, if you want to come by anytime, more than welcome to see ya. To see ya, have ya, and be ya. I mean, knowing Sultai lists, I just do not think that this is going to be running any counter spells. If it is, I'm going to have to, like, do a pretty sharp course change. Average Game Guy says, oh, I got knocked out of my gift rank. Don't you worry, Average Game Guy, you're always number one in my heart. Don't tell that to anyone else that watches my show, ever. No. Did I not literally describe this line precisely? Oh my god, it's so good. What's your favorite not fun card? Mine's Thought Distortion. I love Thought Distortion. Does anyone remember the clip? I mean, it's deleted now because all my clips got absolutely blasted to oblivion. But, like, do you remember the clip where Biscuit Jesus that I was playing against, like, I ramped really hard and Thought Distortion and deleted his entire hand. Like, everything that he knew and loved was just out of there. It was terrific. Well, alright. Commence the bing bong. No. Perfect. Josh, as a friend of mine, got his master's thesis on designing hospital telemetry that could be managed wirelessly. His professor then took his designs and patented it himself behind my friend's back. That is so fucked up. Orange Pulp says then to follow it up, Day 9 played the clip again on stream, again with Biscuit Jesus in chat. Yeah, it was so funny. I was like, Biscuit Jesus, that was so fucking awesome. The way I like, fuck you. Ah! Oh, it was so good. For she's a jolly good miss. Look at me. Look at me. Who's the token generator now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I count 6 damage. Comically, I'm winning with this Anointed Procession resolving. Oh, look at the advanced sophisticado coming out of villain over here. Okay, let's crack this and see what happens. Alright, what's this? Alright, well, let's crack this. Dude can cast Uro now. This is like so funny. Dude can't cast Uro now. This is like so funny. It's gonna be 2 sharks, man. It's like fucking very, very hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god, gold tier 2, we're going up. Clickety clack. Mind Stone is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Marshall Sutcliffe of Wristwatch Revival fame has raided us? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, look, check it out. If any of you don't know who Marshall Sutcliffe is, just watch any Magic coverage event, and that voice that hits the perfect balance between, like, informative and neutral, with excited but never overexcited, and just, like, knows everything. That right there is Marshall Sutcliffe. Marshall Sutcliffe is one of the greatest commentators in any esport ever. Like, the way that Marshall navigates situations, let me be real. I don't do commentary at Magic events, and sometimes you watch a game where someone does the exact shit that you fully expect to happen in the matchup, that was entertaining the first 2 weeks of Standard, but isn't entertaining anymore, right? You're just like, oh, okay, sure, that happens. But, like, Marshall knows exactly how to communicate in that moment in the way that a viewer that hasn't played a ton of Standard, like all of the, commentators have, she knows exactly how to convey the tone perfectly to just get everyone all hyped and excited. It's so good. Like, when Marshall laughs, I laugh. It's so great. So Marshall is absolute god tier.
Where's the next puzzle?
Okay. Marshall's god tier. Now, Marshall, as a hobby, Marshall Sutcliffe has created a YouTube channel about wristwatch restoration called Wristwatch Revival. And in it, Marshall just eloquently and beautifully restores these old watches with, again, his usual god-tier commentary capabilities.
Another answer, another riddle.
And I am absolutely fucking hooked on Wristwatch Revival. Hooked on this shit, man. Like, oh my god. It's 11:30, I want to go to bed at midnight. I don't want to read, play a game, talk to anybody. I open up Wristwatch Revival. Did I just put Grafdigger's Cage down at the bottom? I didn't even see that my opponent was green. I want to talk about wristwatches. Never mind, I made the best decision because this guy, when he casts Collected Company, he fucking sucks. And I don't, so I didn't need it. There it is. Clean and done. But my god! Marshall Sutcliffe's Wristwatch Revival is just fucking god tier. It's amazing. Now, also, Marshall Sutcliffe does an amazing podcast called Limited Resources that is all about, well, all about playing in limited formats. I mostly play Constructed, but whenever I want to learn a little bit about Limited and then say their shit on air to make myself look smarter, it's an incredible, it's an incredible resource for any of you that are interested in looking for ways to get into draft and other types of limited formats. So for all the new folks here from Marshall's Streameroni and the Pepperoni, let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing. We're an Anointed Procession deck, doubling up tokens, and then we cast Mythos of Illuna to get so fucking many tokens, my dude. It's such a delight. It's such a delight. So we get the Anointed Procession down, like so, and then we're looking for the Mythos of Illuna, because remember, Mythos of Illuna will copy this as a token, so it creates 2 more. So it just becomes this terrific way to punch someone right in the teeth. We have a little bit of counter magic in the Censor, but largely we're just trying to delay, control, all this sort of stuff. I'm still taking a break from playing Standard, I think, for the next little bit of time, Scipio. Let me actually open up my little... I have a thing called a show sheet, where I'm just listing all my shows in a sheet. So we're doing some Magic this week, a little Magic next week, but then the week of the 25th is when I am like, all Magic all the time, my name's day and night. We're going to go like absolutely bonker dicks with our Kaldheim set review, with the Kaldheim pre-release, Kaldheim launch, all this good stuff. It's going to be terrific. Alright, so it's a Bant ramp deck, and Shark Typhoon with double Anointed Procession is hilarious. MTG Dad's done. Like, let's paint a picture, okay? Like, MTG Dad is just hoping to sit down and have a relaxing day. His kids are screaming at him. Dishes haven't been done. He's got to, like, do that. Work texts are coming in on his BlackBerry and stuff. His pager's going off. He's got a lot of dad stress going on, and he's trying to find this one window in his afternoon to just, God, please, just please, I want to get some relaxation in. We're never going to let him have it. It's not going to happen. Not even once. Now here is what I want to do. I want to do this first to make 4/1/1s. 4/1/1s. And I want the Elder Gargaroth to attack so that I can then Shark Typhoon and blow this thing up. I don't want MTG Dad having too good of a time. You know, that doesn't seem good for Dad. It doesn't seem good for us. Okay. Very well. Oh, that's a dirty little draw right there. That feels terrific. All right, well, let's just chill. Well, it seems good. Let's just kind of hang out. MTG Dad might be trying to think about how to deal with the impending army of 1/1s. All right, well, that sucks. I'm gonna do this now. Should get this out of the way. Authority of the Console's pretty cool. This will prevent the Elder Gargaroth from going in. Donovan says, an MTG Dad who's trying to find a bit of relaxation at the end of my day while my kids scream instead of sleep. I'm feeling very attacked right now. Don't worry, Non-Mint. You Non-Mint Dad, you're safe. MTG Dad is utterly fucking hopeless. So let's go ahead and smash on down. Oh, you'll make some beasts. Well, that's pretty cool of you. Oh, alright. Let's get this one out. And just like that, we've taken care of the Elder Garglepal. Alright. You know, I want the biggest possible Shark Typhoons. That's what I want. Alright. Castle Vantress, your heart. Ghost Stalker says, I sense some tears coming in soon. I sensed those same tears as well, Ghost Stalker. This little creation of ours today has put me in a delighted mood. Alright, Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, is seeking somehow, some way, in some form, to overcome and to get that Teferi to -8, which would not be great. Alright. I guess we're going to have to kill Teferi. Pass to attackers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there you go. And there it is. Gain your life. It doesn't matter to me even a little bit. Let's cycle. Yeah, no, I'll resolve this. This does seems terrific. And then I think that in this situation against Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, I think 3 is good enough. There'd have to be like a double bounce. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna get in there. Oh, an exchange. Okay. Oksana Shan says, getting run down by little 1/1s is just another day for MTG Dad. He's like getting really upset. He's like, oh, I just want to smoke some meat this weekend. You know, he's going to get out his brisket and put that in there at 5 a.m. and he's going to get real hyped about that. He's going to talk about the technique that he's using. And his family's going to idly go, yeah, it's really yummy, Dad. They're going to say things that are a little bit demeaning, you know. Poor guy, but like, he wants just this, but he's not going to get it. Not from us, right? We've had 3 weeks off as well.
How long do you want to wait for a rematch?
Okay, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so I actually can afford to do this. This got dark, yeah. Oh man, that's actually the best joke I've said all day. Oh no, Dad, it's yummy. Oh no, dude, here it comes. Whoa. Right. I walked straight into the sliding glass there. That hurt a bit. We're gonna get Laugh of Godded. but that's okay, because I have enough mana now. This is great. Oh my god, Lord of Mist is like, I gifted a sub after 10 years of lurking, and then I couldn't get my question in during the AMA at the end of last year, and then you went on a vacation. Can I ask it now? The sub's gonna run out in a few days. Man, Lord of Mist asked me this question. We all want to know what your question is. We're dying to know your question, in fact.
Keep up the pace.
Tell us. Graveyard. Oh! Well, isn't that just a filth and a half? Open up your notepad file of question for day 9 that you keep opening up and you, like, rearrange the sentences of, like, oh shit, I need to be perfect for when day 9 comes back from his braille. Oh, it's, like, hard to type. Your fingers are all sweaty. Like, we want to know. We're all dying to know for this question. If there's a single typo in there, we're going to just, like, zoom in on that, talk about just the typo, and then turn the stream off. Like, let me tell you, no one's getting nothing from me today, man. Sorry, I'm just teasing. I'm just being a bit of a doish. Oh, Lordimus says, it's not really that big of a deal. I was just wondering if you've played Nier Automata or plan on playing it in the future. I'm really curious on your thoughts on the game design-wise. Oh, yeah, you know, like, Nier Automata was another of those games that I just never really played. Or are you going to X equals 4 this? Okay, because that would be catastrophic. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, QQ. I don't care. So this is X equals 9. Oh my god, is this good for branding or what? I don't actually know that much about Nier Automata. Is it like a... This is going to be great on mobile. 9 times 4 is 36, and our opponent has a fucking billion, whatever, YOLO. Okay, that's fine. Mm-hmm. You and you go here, you and you go here. I don't know what my opponent can do other than just, like, summon dual Shark Typhoons. And if you know, villains got dual Shark Typhoons, they've got dual Shark Typhoons. You know, what can you do? I'm going to play just the one. This could go to X equals 4 to try to stop this. Could go X equals 1 to try to destroy the Grafdigger's cage. There's only one. Yeah, like Nier Automata is... Okay. Alright, well, we all are excited for what you have in store for us. We let this resolve, because if we summon a bunch of stuff now, it's just going to get blown up by a Wrath. So we want to be doing this at the end of the turn. Yep, I made that play. I made that play, MTG Dad. JTS is me. How are you, man? This game is actually going to go on forever. I love it. This is perfect. This is the perfect last one. Another Anointed Procession in here. Let's transform this. Okay. Like, we're gonna be drowning Dad in card advantage. We're gonna be absolutely... Dad's getting soaked in card advantage. We're steep in a minute. He's gonna taste, like, card advantage that isn't his. It's gonna be... an oddly flavored father. I do take metaphors to the end. Any metaphor I start, I finish it. I don't think I don't. Cryptic Tugboat, happy 102-month anniversary. 102 months and gifts 30 to us to start off the new year. Oh, much love to you, Cryptic Tugboat. Man, Cryptic Tugboat, how the hell are you? Need 3 more mana to make this work. I don't want any more cards. I just want to bring pain on. I don't want more cards than I don't want to sack the Mind Stones for this. I really want to keep bringing the pain on. Is this Azcanta the Sunken Ruin a legendary? Tis. Tis indeed. But if you have 2, you can have 1 be the Ruin and 1 be the enchantment. Cryptic Tugboat, tell me a little bit about your 2021 plans. Oh, 30 subs for turning 30. Oh, I see. Dude, these Authority of Consoles might win him the game. So, I mean, the Elder Gargaroths, of which I think this deck runs a pair. I don't think it runs more than a pair. But I think the Elder Gargaroths and Uro and Teferi are the win conditions. And I think outside of that, that's it. And we've already gotten through a parry of Teferis. So I think it's like just a Teferi hunt. Oh, that's really, really disgusting. You know, it's like pretty good. That actually seems more disgusting. I'm not going to play the Jace. I'm just going to smash down more and more and more and more 1/1s. This is going to be the power of the 1/1s. The Unknown says, you can search for Azcanta while you're in Azcanta. It's much like holding your car keys while you look for your car keys. Yes, we've truly all been there. It's been quite devastating. Oh my gosh, Cryptic Tugboat, yeah, you've actually given 360 subscriptions in this here channel here. Oh, this is just Ugin the Ineffable, right? This is just...
Ether itself serves me.
What do I do about this thing? This doesn't really matter. When I'm making 3 1/1s a turn, like, this is really good. I feel I need to share your fun positivity to as many as I can. As always, it's very kind of you. So, we're going to hang out a little bit. Oh, 365! You guessed it, 5 more to be 365 subs deep. Hell yeah! Cryptic Tugboat. Sub for every day of the year. Bad times, I used to watch you all the time. In 2006 for SC2. Do you mean 2016? StarCraft 2 came out in 2010. Or you mean Brood War, maybe. I just got back into Magic this past month. It's been great to hear you again. It's good to be back. It's good to be here. Both back from the vacation and also just, like, playing Magic again. Ah, okay.
I'm not going to sit this one out. Oh,
This is not exactly a win condition, because I can make things faster than they can make things. How long has chat been in not sub mode only? About 10 minutes. 15 minutes. I'm gonna keep making 3 things a turn. Resolve all, I don't care. Ho, 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 ho. You want to see the Tide play? Alright, here's the Tide play. Mythos of Illuna, copy this. Try target permanent that's one or more colors. There's one that's one or more colors. I don't think there's room in MTG Dad's deck to have a ton of counter magic.
I know more than you could learn.
Alright, that's 3 Teferis down.
Lifetime. Your past is unwritten.
Now, I think that decking is a very reasonable way to win this game, so we're just going to chill. Inferno Droid Revises, thanks for the content, Day 9. I can't wait for your set review. They're always great. Well, of course. They're always correct. And I've been really good about not looking at spoilers. Because I want to be just getting the card review raw.
Mind and body should move in unison, like wind and wave.
Scroll here, scroll.
Meditate.
-2, that's fine. I don't draw cards anymore. I mean, this dum-dum can just, like, be around as long as it wants. Mr. Buckle says, hey, Sean, I haven't been able to sub for a while due to financial reasons. I'm going through a really hard breakup right now, and I'm glad to have some of your positive energy. Do you have any advice on how to get over someone you've been with for over 6 years? Yeah, that's really tough. I will say, I think that a really good general thing is that when you're with someone for a while, there's a lot of time and activities you do with that person. And I think it's important to think of replacement activities. Okay. Is that the third one? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the fourth one. Great, there it is. For instance, if you used to every Friday night go to a new restaurant, maybe you know, if there was no pandemic, I'd be like, spend every Friday night going to a restaurant with a new friend every single week, you know? Do the literal replacement activity.
I know what must be.
Yeah, this is the last win condition for MTG Dad. I think that's why MTG Dad wrathed. But since we're in a pandemic, maybe every Friday night you have like a game group that you create or join. In fact, on the Day 9 TV Discord, there is a really regular Among Us crew that plays Among Us there. And I played with them, and I was fucking terrible. I was terrible, and... Oh! 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 Okay.
The fabric of the multiverse obeys me.
Okay. So we're going to change this token plan for a moment, and we're just going to get exactly what we need right off the top. There it is, no problem. Like, I was joking at the start of this stream, actually, that all of my hobbies... came from tough breakups. So now my opponent cannot kill me because all 4 Teferis are in the bin.
Hone your prowess.
Yeah, you know, so it might be there's different games that you play at certain times. Maybe every Wednesday night is foreign movie night. You look for really good foreign cinema. And you know what's really nice about foreign cinema? There's great ways to sort through it because you pick a country first. What's a really good Italian movie? Every Wednesday night, do that. Look at that. Maybe you start getting into cooking. So you start spending more time going to the grocery store looking at various recipes. Goodbye, my friend. Did this game start in 2020? It is true. It's been going on a bit.
Experience still useful.
So I have 32 cards, they have 15, and we're dominating. Is there a card I don't know where you win if you have a billion life? If my opponent has an Aetherflux Reservoir or whatever, and they just like deal 50 damage to my dome, then they're the best player here. How wanted you to become the guru of life? Many years of shooting myself in the foot like a dumbass. It was highly tight. And hold on to this Mythos of Illuna. And I think I'm going to try to start Anointed Procession hunting now. Let's get that one. Alright, I'm done. I already have everything I need now. No, no. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I spent plenty of time completely fumbling and having really crappy emotional loops and stuff, and just being like, oh my god, oh shit. I spend a lot of time self-reflecting, and that helps. I spend a lot of time discussing with people, backwards-looking self-reflecting, like, how would you have handled this situation? You know that sort of complaining that people do where they're like, oh my god, I said this, and then Jerry said this. Ugh, what a dick. And then they move on. They're looking for validation. I don't look for validation that much. I certainly do sometimes, but, you know, I'll say, like, okay, here's how I dealt with it, and I was annoyed, but, like, I don't know, how would you have dealt with the situation? You know, something like that. By the way, this is terrific that MTG Dad is Uganing here, because it's thinning their deck substantially faster. Yep, we just take the damage here, pass. No blocks, and then starting in a turn, we can begin to trade things away. Yeah, Mr. Buckle, I think that the best advice I can give you about breakups is to just spend a lot of time thinking of replacement activities. That's one half of it. And then spend a lot of time just being fucking sad about it, because breakups are really hard. Mind Stone. Very cool. This Ugin is really the only win condition for villain, so I'm just going to let him keep drawing it. Whoa, what a play. What a play from the dad. So emphasis, I hope Day 9 tries it out. Tries out what? What is the thing which I need to try out? Blurgo6, gifting 20 subs. Thanks, Blur. Thank you warmly, Blur. There you go.
Truth lies beyond.
Truth lies beyond. I should have a pair of Anointed Processions in here somewhere. I might need to start leveraging. Well, not even really. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm stacking these like this because there's going to be a bunch of... Whoa. Ooh. Soul Brain. Villain's gonna die with like 1,000 life. I'm gonna do this and just see what happens. I want to see what I get. Maybe there it is. There it is. There's Operation Bing Bong kicking in. Let's get rid of this. Beyond, etc. Alright. Anointed Procession, followed by Mythos of Illuna, is going to be so good! Yeah! Bam! What if you copy the Authority? I mean, that could be fun, but, you know, I think we're actually okay. Ah, I messed that up, didn't I? I really messed that up. Oh, am I going to lose now? That would stink. I had the tail's end there. You know, here was my logic. I just don't think that there was that much room in the deck. If you're running Seal-Aways and Authority of the Consuls... Oh, shit. You're shooting me like that? Oh, fuck. Okay. I have... Are all my Mythos of Illunas in there? I think I got one more. This doesn't shuffle, right?
My plans do not include you.
Okay. And shooting this. Whoa. Well, I have the tail's end to be able to target the activated ability, which is highly relevant. Indeed, it is. So I think we just pass it right on through, huh? I think we're actually okay.
Flames burn beyond perception.
Ay, 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 ay.
Of the multiverse.
7 cards left. So we're gonna go to 5. My opponent's gonna go to like 1 billion. Okay, well, I mean, all my creatures are coming in taps. This is good. Okay. Resolve. One, two. Alright, so this is... We gotta do this. And... get this one out of the way. Let's activate this. What we got? Not you, not you. I think I'm Vantressing here. Oh my god. Just auto order. Resolve all! And then, like... Very cool. Okay. So I think this is just going to keep shooting me in the face. This was the misestimation that I made prior. Okay. So if this dude... I need to do, oops, like this. Because this can make 1, so that's 3 blockers. Villain has 6 more turns. This is very close. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I got rid of that one. Seems pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Can kill both of these. So this will probably die to the Shark Typhoon. Right? Terrifying Doge says, I don't think it solves any problems, but have you considered Smothering Tithe? I consider it, but then I just went, Yeah, I don't think it helps. What's the cage for? This guy right here. Okay, that resolves. Ugin's ult causes them to immediately lose the game because they have to draw 7 cards.
Fire, my greatest creation.
So unless there's a flyer, I can kill this Ugin. And I don't think there's any other way to take direct damage. Like, in theory, a second Ugin, but we have a Tail's End. Yeah, look, 10, dude. Yeah! Resolve all. Ooh, second Tail's End is highly tight here. Okay. That's one.
Do not threaten me.
I suppose that's the one I should have Tail's End. I was saving Tail's End for this effect. I thought about it for a moment.
Do not ignore my draconic talents.
Is there really 4 Baffling Ends in here? Was this a Yorion deck? I don't understand. Holy shit, we won the game! I need to eat! Oh, yes! Huzzah! Well, that's our stream. I'm gonna go shave my head and eat chicken. Okay, let me try this over here. There we go. Thanks for watching. We're doing Dota tomorrow, and we're trying out Immortals Phoenix Rising on Thursday and Friday. Thursday, we're going back to the 4 to 7 streams. So we're Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, full streams. Monday, Thursday, shorter streams. 2021 kicks ass. Can't wait. Can't wait. See you later, alligators. See you tomorrow at 1.